Hey everybody, and welcome back to Slow Play 3000th Duel, Part 3, I guess? Yeah. And, well, I'm not necessarily expecting to beat the game in this session, because, yeah, there's probably a little bit too much left for that, but we'll see how far we can get. Maybe the pace will pick up now that we have a very essential movement upgrade. And I mean, there's not a whole lot left to explore, seemingly, in any of the previously visited areas. I mean, there are some obvious places, but for the most part, they seem pretty cleaned up for now. I guess there's the occasional door that we still have not been able to reach or open, but, yeah, we'll see. We'll just take it as it comes, and, yeah, for today, I'm gonna start with checking out, re-exploring the dungeon area, just filling in these couple of spots that I couldn't reach when I was first here. I'm gonna try to grab that chest, if it's not one of those. Actually, can we? Can zoom in, but we cannot quite see if there is maybe... It doesn't look like there is. Like a door leading to this chest here. God, I can't scroll to it because I can only reliably use the right stick to scroll, and it's so twitchy. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't seem like there is a door leading to that chest from a room to the right, so yeah, we should be able to reach that and see what we get. But it seems like there is not a whole lot that we can do here for now, so onward and upward to the castle heart it is, and to the next core ability. Right. So, not much else to say, or really nothing else to say, I guess, at this point. I've talked about some of the basics. So we can just resume our regular, nice, uncommentated gameplay. Okay, so in other words, this is technically a 1, but we're too stupid to use it as 1, so we can just beat people over the head with it. Okay. It's actually... Okay, it's not even like a pole weapon, a spear. It's just a... Yep. It's just a one-handed weapon. Oh wait, it's actually fire element? Oh, it sure is. Okay, that makes it more interesting. To be fair, still not that great. We also apparently found this at some point. Cavalryman's halberd. Okay. Sealed skill. I think I might have been starting to save up points to invest in these trees, these later trees, once they actually unlock. I suppose I could invest 6 more points to increase my defense by a questionable amount. Although I guess I have found out that every single point seems to directly decrease damage taken by that amount, roughly. So I guess even if it's only like 5 points or so, that's still good. Of course, later defense upgrades might just be more powerful. So I don't know. Obviously these points have started getting harder to come by, because level ups are getting sparser. Also these skills get more and more expensive, and there are still a lot more to go, so yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. Obviously we have been finding about a bunch of these stone things, well, skill points basically, in chests and such, so you know what, let's just go for it. Who knows how much longer it is till we actually get this. I guess I don't want this weapon equipped. No, I'll figure something out. That little kick, and especially kicking off of that enemy or breakable object in this case, that's kind of neat. Well, obviously I still have no real plans of, using these one-handed type weapons, but that's pretty cool. Let's quickly try the lance type. Crystal lance, sure, why not? Oh, yeah, I've also never actually used this one, which has ice damage. Okay, that's just a straightforward downward stab. Just like this one, basically. Seems like the greatsword would cover a greater area, though, so... Yeah, anyway, neat stuff. Also, seems like I skipped that box puzzle in the previous room just by double jumping and dashing. Pretty sure I was actually supposed to put the box there to give me a platform to jump from, but, well, if it's not necessary, why, no, do it the complicated way. Okay, 5 points of death. Kind of what I thought. It must be around the same amount that I got for that, for the latest one or the previous one that I got. So, yeah, I don't know. Not a huge amount of defense, but again, if that's just 5 less damage taken from anything, I guess that's still pretty decent. It probably would have been better to start investing in these new trees, because we'll have to... Oh, wow. I don't know if these distances between the skills are, like, proportional, but they might be. Then we might need to actually invest a lot in this tree here to even make it to the next one, right? To connect it to the next one, because obviously anything that you invest in later, or rather in earlier trees, does not contribute to advancing toward the next core skill. But, oh well. There's some nice things here, obviously. Some... both healing increase. Wait, where was it? Oh, I thought it was on the same tree. Oh, it's here, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I want to focus on the bottom part here for Violet Scripture use and recovery increase. Especially the recovery increase, I guess. Because it certainly does not recover a whole lot of our health bar. That definitely could be a lot better. Yeah, anyway. Moving on to the next boss fight, apparently. Never mind, I just remembered that I chose not to climb up this tower here, and as soon as I kept moving up here and this turned out to be the main path, I realized that I should probably just double back as soon as I unlock the shortcut to actually check out what's up here. I hope that it will connect around to this room up here, where there are several more rewards, including an extra healing item, which definitely will come in handy for whatever the boss might be. So yeah, let's do that instead. Or it might turn out that we cannot actually jump high enough, so another place where we need to fly, I suppose. Well, never mind then. The boss it is. Either that's the easiest boss that we've seen in ever since like the first two or so, or I've actually become better? No, I don't know. That just wasn't a very hard boss, I think. And, you know, I guess I'll take it. Indeed. When did I pick this up? I don't even remember. Was this in one of the recent chests, or... Huh. I guess maybe hinting at the fact that the next boss is going to be weak to fire. That would make sense. It's also pretty good, I guess. Yeah. Quite good. Sure, why not? And it looks cool? I guess so. Huh, yeah, sure. Why not give this a whirl? Oh, and also, while I think about it, so I obviously only used this tornado kind of magic once in that recent boss fight, but it seemed to actually deal a ton of damage. I don't know how many times it hit the boss. Of course, depending on the positioning of the boss, how fast he moves and whatnot, it's gonna vary wildly how many hits you get in, but that was at least like 6 or so hits for over 600 damage each, so yeah, if you can make it hit a lot, that's definitely a very powerful magic. But of course, if you whiff it, that's 5 of your occult point thingies just wasted. So it's a bit of a trade-off, I guess. Or risk-reward kind of situation. But yeah. Anyway, pretty good though. For bosses, I can definitely see that being pretty useful. No freaking way. You did not just drop the sword that I paid 20,000 for. Well, I mean, it says that I have 2 of them. I have been wondering how the game handles this kind of situation, because... Well, I didn't know for weapons, of course, because I only ever upgraded this weapon, but for the occult contracts, it just displays the number you have of them, as if the entire stack of them is upgraded to whatever level you upgraded it to. Of course, you cannot actually sell these, so that has never been an issue, but I have been wondering how the game is going to handle upgraded weapons, and if I now sell my extra Dragon Slayer, is it going to retain the +5? I mean, I sure hope so. And honestly, I expect so, but there is a bit of doubt left in my mind. I mean, does the game consider these 2 separate swords? One not upgraded, one +5? Or is it, do you upgrade a weapon type, and no matter how many copies of that same weapon you acquire, they're always going to be at whatever upgrade level you bought for that weapon type? It's kind of strange. But, well, I mean, if it sells for a portion of its you know, value, of its buying price, then that should at least be worth a good amount of money. Still, a bit of a bummer to find this thing just dropping randomly from an enemy. Probably a pretty rare drop, but, you know, you'd think that this kind of thing would be exclusive to the shop, but, well, apparently not. Anyway, yeah, just... mostly surprised to see it just dropping like that, I guess. no idea what went wrong during phase 1 here. That was way worse than the first attempt, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the first time around I just managed to dodge most of her melee attacks and didn't get frozen nearly as often. This time I kind of figured out just that you can just jump to avoid the freezing ground smash attack in the second phase. If I had combined those two, I think I would have won. It didn't feel like that frost resistance item did a whole lot to help, but I guess it at the very least reduced damage taken. I was hoping that it might prevent me from getting frozen every single time, but I guess not. Yeah, not sure if this fire sword is really making the difference. I assume that my my main weapon probably still deals more damage overall, just because it's, you know, that much stronger. Can I compare the two? Nah, not while this is equipped. It also seems to me that these heavier weapons accumulate more MP significantly faster than faster weapons. So yeah, if I can just use my Mortal Strike more often, I think that it's gonna make more of a difference. I seem to sometimes, I guess, maybe I just missed what exactly happened during the chaos of the fight, but it felt like out of three tornado spells that I tried to get off, only 2 actually happened, and the third one was somehow cancelled, maybe by getting hit during the casting animation, as short as it is. Or maybe I just missed that the third one did go off and just missed the boss or something, I don't know, but otherwise, so long as the boss doesn't jump into the air, it stays mostly in place, so I guess this is still gonna be pretty effective. Anyway, let's keep going, and I should get this one before too long. I was cutting it a bit close there, maybe. Just mashing and hoping for the best. But once again, it worked out. And yeah, you know. Obviously, I could have done a slightly better job just avoiding more damage earlier on, and this would have been not a big issue, but yeah, glad I got it over on this attempt. So yeah, I did put on the extra frost defense, and maybe the combination of that and the elixir made the difference, or the perfume, I guess. But I definitely did not get frozen on every single hit this time, so yeah, that surely helped. Yeah, good stuff. I'm going to go ahead and use this Karma Nugget. Let's see how much that gives. 2,000, okay. That might be enough for 2 level ups. It is. Awesome. More health? I mean, always seems like a good idea. Maybe a little bit more mind to have a bit more of a buffer for multiple mortal strikes. Because those obviously are very good. Or just more straight up damage. Only getting 12 damage. I want to say it was more than that before, but I might be wrong. No, I'm pretty sure it was more. So I guess there are diminishing returns, which isn't too surprising. Probably still worth it, but I don't know, maybe I'll go all the way to 20 mind. And that should be good for, well, at least a long time. So yeah, let's go with that. Skills, let's see here. Okay. Only one more point and we finally have upgraded scriptures. That's very nice. And then, wow. Well, I guess become a super armor. That's so funny. Get super armor, I guess. Or, you know, become a super armor. Literally become a super armor while using an item. I guess that's useful. I haven't noticed being interrupted while trying to use an item, but I guess I don't really use that many items, so there's that. Of course, I hope that this also affects the scriptures as, you know, treating them as items, because they are items. But I guess there are separate item speed, yeah, speed up item use and speed up violet scripture use traits. That makes me wonder if the game handles them separately, but I hope not. Anyway, obviously I want this. It's already not taking super long, I guess, but, you know, the faster the better, so yeah. It's just unfortunate that this is gonna be a little bit expensive to unlock. But oh well, it's all worth it, I guess. Anyway, another boss down, awesome. And without too much trouble. Persona, huh? I love those games. Really do. Huh. Sword that feels like the alter ego of a Dark Knight. It's a broadsword. It's good. Unfortunately, it's good. Dang it. It's Dark Element, which is kind of cool. Not sure what status effect that would apply, if any. I guess it doesn't list it. And I think I might have been wrong, and the Dragon Slayer might always have said applied effect deadly poison. I could have sworn I checked somewhere at some point comparing that one and Medusa specifically, and I thought it didn't say deadly poison here, but like clearly must have been wrong. Anyway, Persona, I guess, does not have an extra effect. Not that I really rely on the poison damage over time at all. So if this just deals straight up more damage, and this is not upgraded, right? So there should be quite the difference between +5 Persona and Dragon Slayer +5. Well, it's elegant finish, but it's also extremely destructive. Power of Darkness is maximized when the sword is used by someone with a dark past. I have a feeling like that might be us. Oh, also, hold on. Oh, wait, never mind. I was comparing the wrong weapon. Oh. Okay. In that case, maybe it's not that great. It looks pretty cool, though. I mean, I'm tempted to try upgrading it and see how much better it becomes. But then, with only 5 upgrade levels, if the increase per level is about the same as with the Dragon Slayer, then I guess it's not gonna come close. Well, it's gonna come close, but if nothing else, the elemental damage portion should not increase. So that's always gonna be a little bit lower. I mean, suppose if nothing else, we have a pretty decent two-handed weapon to use against anything that might be specifically resistant to poison, I guess. Huh. Well, I guess I do feel a little bit better about my Dragon Slayer not having become obsolete like that. Right, anyway. Let's ascend this tower top that we heard so much about. Refined iron ore, alright. So I could technically upgrade something else to max level if I wanted to. Ooh, okay. There's even something here. I mean, NPCs seem to... They talked about the top of the tower as if it was some kind of... as if there was something mysterious going on. Like, no one has seen the true top of the tower or something like that? Along those lines? I don't know, maybe I'm half making that up. So far it seems pretty normal to me, but, well, we'll see. Yeah, clearly, that was my first thought as well. Device that passes through time. Sure. Oh, dragon, of course. I guess Dragon told us to meet him up here, right? That is a fragment of memory. What, this whole device? It's only an illusion that was created in the depths of your latent memories. What? Oh, this guy was... to, like, lead me here or something? Nope. Aha, the true tower stop is hidden. In the past, present, and future. Okay. Could this have something to do with those ruined portals in the forest? Past, present, and future, huh? Okay, well, this looks suitably special on the map, at least. So I'm unlikely to forget that that's a place to return to. Of course, there are only... Well, I guess the present is here, so we don't need a portal to get us to the present. So maybe one of these gets us to the past and one to the future? Interesting. Well, that might not be what's going on at all, but it's the best idea I have for now. Of course, we do have the purple key, so we could check past that point and see if maybe that has something to do with our next task, I suppose. Interesting. There's something weird going on with the perspective shifting, the parallax layers here. Rune symbol fate. Oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely the rune that's on one of the portals. I guess that partially answers that question, huh? Deep engraving of the symbol of fate. Looks familiar, but its purpose is not known. Well, I have an idea, at least. Okay. There's also... Oh, interesting. I was able to explore, to map the very top middle part of this. Oh yeah, okay. But of course not that corner. Oh well. I hope by the time we return we actually have the flying ability. And more story. Father? Intervening with the fate of humans is taboo. I mean, interfering. Do not trust the arrogant old dragon. Oh. Yes? Parent? Whatever that task may be. We'll meet again in the world of eternal life. That sounds nice. Maybe? Who do I trust? The mysterious voice calling me child or some random dragon? I think the answer is pretty clear. Obviously the dragon. When in doubt, always the dragon. Okay, I was just about to dismiss these things because we've obviously seen Golden Belt and Satan's Belt, which I got at some point, which talk about discovering occults and accessories. And there's also, I think, a similar trinket available for purchase that makes it easier to discover weapons. So by discover, I guess they mean get them as drops from enemies. And I was thinking, wait, discover items though? Does it just mean everything combined, or is it consumables? Have enemies been dropping consumables? Yeah, I think they have been. The occasional perfume and stuff. I was thinking, not that good. But then I saw that there is an actual discovery stat, apparently, which I never paid attention to, which this boosts from 0 to 1,000. So that's interesting. Maybe that actually means that it increases just item, finding chances in general, all kinds of items. And the discovery stat governs that. It's interesting that it starts out at 0. And this is the only way, this item here, so far as I have noticed anyway, is the only way to even increase that at all. And by quite the significant amount, it seems like. I mean, who knows? Maybe plus 1,000 isn't quite as impressive as it seems, but that does make me reconsider. I guess the reason why these types of items don't improve the discovery stat is because discovery is just for everything, and these are for separate item categories. But I don't know. Is it worth considering? Maybe if and when I do my next grinding session for some reason or another. But I guess for now, while exploring, I'm just gonna play it a little bit safer. This is where we were before. Right, awesome. So we did indeed open this up and finally got what was waiting in this chest. Okay. Surely that can't be all behind this door, right? Okay, there's one of the more recently encountered enemies, so surely there must be something good here. Maybe the other runestone, I guess. That would make sense. Because otherwise, where would we find that? So I do have access to this portal, but pretty sure every other place on the map is explored or unexplorable until I can fly or climb or something. Total flailing on my part, but considering that was the case, I did make pretty good progress, so I'm kind of hopeful for this one. I didn't even use any fire damage decreasing items, and I guess I'm gonna do that. It seemed to work out for the ice boss, so sure. I was gonna say, what? What axe? Then I saw the huge axe, and I started wondering if he had had that all along? I'm really not sure. I want to say no. Yes. It's necessary for self-defense. You just don't seem like the typical huge axe wielder, and more like a spellcaster, but I guess I'm also both, so why not? Yes. Good. Thanks for making it extremely clear, I guess. Yeah, alright. Let's see about selling. I'm honestly... Okay. First of all, I'm a little bit disappointed that this only sells for 1,000, despite costing 20,000. But well. I'm also mildly afraid of selling the upgraded version somehow. Surely the game's not gonna do that. I mean, if it does, I'm just gonna reload my save file, obviously, so... Yeah, okay. It stays upgraded. So I guess that's probably just how the game handles that kind of thing. Why do I even have the Medusa still? There's clearly no scenario in which I'm ever gonna use that. Crest Halberd. I can probably get rid of a ton of things, including many of these. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go through the list and clean up my inventory a little bit. And make some money in the process. Win-win. Okay, not a particularly hard boss. Kind of funny. I mean, obviously the names are something else. I think I might have actually finished him off there with damage from the dash, completely unintentionally. But if so, that's even better, of course. Yeah, kind of cool boss fight. I was certainly fearing the worst as soon as I realized it was going to be a double boss fight, because, well, those are notorious for a reason. But this was not quite Ornstein and Smo levels of terrible. Not by a long shot, so yeah, happy with that one. I really hope that we are actually going to acquire this next runestone, or else there's going to be some backtracking, I guess. That would be a little bit unfortunate, but I hope the game's just going to let me continue on this path and not make me just awkwardly, run back and forth between these two. That would be kind of bad. But let's not assume the worst, I guess. Maybe not the best, but not the worst. Well, that doesn't look exactly like the rune over here, so we'll see, I guess. I'll give it a try, but I feel like I might have to backtrack. Which I guess is not the worst thing, but also not the best. Oh, I didn't see the stinky older brother use that one. That looks pretty cool. Travel's a little bit too far away, maybe, to really be that useful. Obviously, the more a spell lingers in one area, the more it has a chance to hit the same enemy. So, I'm not sure about the usefulness of this one, but it does look pretty good. Okay, never mind. It hits extremely hard, unless those guys happen to be, like, weak to poison? Maybe this thing is better than I give it credit for. didn't expect these to be killable. I thought they were the same as those floating armor things that seemed completely undamageable. Maybe they're immune to physical damage, and I never tried attacking them with a weapon that that deals elemental damage. Maybe that's what was going on. Huh. Well, good to know. Oh my god. Well. Where does that put me? Oh. Okay. That's not that bad then. Thankfully I was smart enough to save on the way back. Okay. Still, that means some backtracking, including through that pretty annoying room down here, where there's at least one part where I'm not entirely sure how I was meant to navigate that. But, well, I guess it's not that bad. I'm just gonna, I don't know, either try to just dash past these enemies or deal with them a little bit more carefully. I definitely got a little bit overwhelmed there. Oh well. I forget what this red door here was. Could that be the layered stone door? I guess in the stone grave? Maybe? Yeah, I really don't remember what that looked like, but that might be it. Please give me a quick way out of here, or I guess the next room? Oh, presence symbol. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Hold on. That's a symbol I haven't seen before, for sure. Feels extremely familiar and fits perfectly in the palm of the hand. Okay, that's nice, I guess. I suppose I was sent to retrieve these, whereas these runes are just there to activate the actual portals, and these are the things that I'm after to activate, or whatever that mechanism on top of the tower. So I guess I actually need to find the final runestone past the layered stone door. Okay. Well, more backtracking it is, and it's really really unfortunate choice that they made me go through this portal first to get a key. Wait. No. How was it? Oh, never mind. That's not what it was at all. There is another rune here, though. So I guess if I had gone here first, or gone here first to get this stone key and the symbol of the present, I could then have gone through this door, which is probably going to give me the, well, this rune here. And if I had then taken this one second, I would have been able to get both this thing and progress past here, maybe. I don't know, that's only a theory, and only assuming that I actually do get that missing rune past this red door, and that is, in fact, the door. But it kind of has to be at this point, right? Yeah, since this turned out to be a dead end otherwise. Okay, well, kind of weird structure, but sure, why not? I guess I'll backtrack out of here and make my way over there on foot again. Yeah, I don't think it would be faster to travel back here. Although I do have enough money. Oh, you know what? You know what I could do? Be smart. Merchant's Return Stone. Yes. So I was just about to say that I could upgrade my tornado magic again. Of course, now I have learned that this poison magic is actually really powerful, but it still only hits once per enemy, basically. I don't know, I kind of like the tornado magic. It might not actually amount to as much damage, even if it hits like 6-7 times. I don't know, I should probably count one of these days, but I mean, it's good damage. Either way. And let's see how expensive the final level is going to be. Oh, I mean, this one is 10,000. Actually, I thought it was 8. Good thing I still do have enough. And the next one is 18,000. And I don't even have the advanced sorcery book yet. Interesting. I wonder why they made magic so much more expensive and so much more difficult to level up than weapons. I mean, I suppose there are more different weapons, so it's nice that it's not quite as punishing if you invest heavily in one weapon and then end up finding something that you like more, or that's just better. With magic, there seems to be a relatively limited number of them. And you just pick your favorite, I suppose, and upgrade that. But still, I'm surprised that I have not found a single final level, presumably final level, upgrade material here, whereas I have found at least 2 for weapons. Well, okay, something to maybe work towards, but since I don't even have the item yet, I guess there's no point in starting to save money for that quite yet. Okay, anyway, right, do not forget to buy another teleport item, which I almost did. Thankfully, these are pretty cheap. I mean, 500 is like 1 or 2 enemies at this point. Well, not 2, not 1, but probably 2. Examine items, Merchant's Return Stone, yes. You know what? Since I can't really afford anything else, I'm gonna get another one for safety. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Didn't mean to do that, that's fine though. Right, and now I can actually use this teleport here. Yeah. Nice. Good thinking, me. Good thinking. You know what? I have a good feeling about this, because I cannot actually jump up here. And that normally means that I'll get some sort of ability that will actually allow me to backtrack. And that's either just a much better jump, or straight up flying. I suppose a triple jump would probably do the trick in pretty much all the cases that I've seen where I couldn't reach any ledges. Well, I don't know. Is this the... Actually, maybe not here. This is the vertical shaft with spikes on the walls. So maybe some sort of wall jumping? I guess that could also work in most cases. We'll see. No explanation, huh? Okay. Enabled dashing in 8 directions. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Yep, sure enough. Still takes stamina though, so I'm limited to dashing twice in a row, but that covers a good amount of distance, so... Okay, and there's another max level weapon upgrade material. Still not a single one for magic. Okay. Well, alright. No runestone here immediately, but of course that once again opens up a ton of different places. Like, for example, the whole right side of the tower basement. And this air dash alone might, or vertical dash I guess, might be enough to get to the ledge with this, where this chest is. That would be nice. What else? Well, obviously we can get up to this ledge here and pick up whatever was sitting on it. I'm not sure if that was just another scripture or something more substantial than that. I want to say, pretty sure in fact, that this door here that I just cannot for the life of me place the cursor on, it's fine. This door here was literally a closed door. Like locked from the other side. So still no real idea about that one. There were a couple more things. Yeah, there's like this broken elevator shaft. I don't know if I can actually get that high up. Not sure about this room here. What was stopping me here? Or here? Or is this the broken elevator shaft? I think up here I might have needed an extra jump, so that's something more to check out. What else? Where else? Well, here again, that's kind of a major thing, presumably. Well, I guess I'm gonna take a look at this this section here and see if these dashes are enough to scale that, but I mean, what else is left at this point in terms of core skills? That's clearly some sort of attack. I'm guessing, let's see, does it look similar to something? Descending attack mid-air. It kind of looks, I don't know, not particularly similar to that. If anything, because of the black weapon silhouette, I'm guessing that this is actually going to be an extra combo hit on the ground. That seems long overdue. And then this one clearly must allow me to travel underwater. Which I still have only encountered a single body of water, right? It's kind of weird, but okay. Anyway, yeah, some more backtracking. Huh. Yeah, well, okay. Well, even though it says slightly, you know I have to. It says slightly reduces thorn damage for the iron boots, and it actually decreases damage pretty significantly. So I'm hoping that this is another translation issue, and this is actually gonna be amazing. But, well, more experience? Yes, please. So if my math is correct, that seems like a 5% increase, right? From 250 to 262, that really is a relatively slight increase. I was hoping for a bit more than that. Honestly, that seems a bit stingy, considering I need so many more skill points if I want to even get close to fully, you know, learning all the skills and fully maxing out the skill tree. I don't know about maxing out, but at least, you know, reaching the end of it, it's gonna take a lot more skill points, and thus a lot more levels. And we are at 83% map completion, so we're getting there. I mean, there might be better versions of the skull. I guess I might as well keep it on for the time being. And just, you know, play better, so I don't need that extra defense. I mean, 5% extra XP is 5% extra XP. Yeah, I guess I'll keep it on for the time being. And probably try to remember to replace it with something more defensive for boss fights. Yeah, I suppose forget about those 5% extra karma. It seems like a pretty significant stamina regen improvement, and considering that my dash was already pretty good, and has only become more useful, yeah, that seems like it might be a really good thing to have, both for dodging and for navigation. And also, I had a suspicion that maybe even this air dash, or I guess, I don't know, omnidirectional dash, might not be enough to make it up to that ledge right there. Oh, except if you space out your dashes just a little bit, you can actually totally do it. Okay, good, that's good to know. Yeah, you hang in the air just a little bit after an air dash, so I guess that gives you enough time, or gives your stamina enough time to start regenerating a little bit. Good to know, good to know. Fail. Oh well. Okay. This place is pretty nasty. Also, I was not expecting those little exploding bunnies to be completely invulnerable. Good to know, I guess. Wow, that puts me all the way back here, huh? Yeah, I suppose it would. Okay. You know what? I did not save down here. Why did I not save down there? That seems really silly. Okay. Should have done that. Oh well, it's not like getting back there is gonna take that long, but still. I really hope this climb up here is just optional, and this way over here, come on please, left stick, work with me. And this is progress? I would guess so, but I've been wrong before. Never quite sure. Either way, I'm gonna explore everything. Wow, suddenly a mini-boss. Like, kind of the first one in the entire game. Really hope that guy doesn't respawn, although, knowing my luck, he probably will. Or, of course, I could actually make it down to the shortcut and not die on the way. Well, we'll see. We will see. Whoa. I don't think that dealt damage, thankfully. Or if it did, not a whole lot. But that's a neat puzzle, actually. I'm pretty sure I probably needed to cover this up as well. Okay. Okay, unfortunate. But I think I have most of his attack patterns down. He doesn't seem like he should be very hard to dodge, but I definitely got hit quite a lot there. Now, he does have a ton of hit points, that's for sure. And, yeah, I only tried casting magic once and completely missed, so I definitely can improve in that regard. I don't think another weapon is gonna do me any more good than this. Like a cold weapon, or I suppose I did find this permanent snow, which seems to be what you're maybe intended to use. And it's less damage, but it does deal cold damage, so maybe it's worth a try. My biggest problem is, or my biggest fear is that I'm not sure if there's a good way to recover or to build up MP around here. Are there any normal enemies to fight here? Actually, I suppose there are in this room, these big purple guys. It's a bit awkward, but I mean, the save point is right here, so I guess I can do that. Are you kidding me? He never cursed me before with his normal attack, right? I got hit so many times. I got cursed exactly once during the first attempt. And I thought that was when I touched the stupid skull, but okay. Well, it's really annoying because I used so many consumables and I probably already wasted most of them. Not to mention my healing, of course. Well, that makes that already pretty annoying fight even more annoying. So much for knowing his moves and... oh well. Alright, much better. Definitely seems like a fight where taking your time is an advantage, rather than trying to go for max damage, because, yeah, if you just wait and see what attack, or basically just trigger him to start attacking in one direction, and he's not gonna turn around like many bosses, or some bosses, have been able to do, and thus, yeah, that makes it actually pretty easy to avoid his attacks. That very final phase looked a bit messy, but obviously he was already very low on HP when that started, so yeah, turns out that it wasn't that big of a deal. Of course, I had no way of monitoring how long those item buffs have actually lasted. Probably not very far into the fight, if I had to guess. But, well, maybe that helped a little bit. But either way, did it. Very nice. I suppose looking at the numbers here, fully upgraded, this is probably gonna surpass the Dragon Slayer. And it's gonna cause enemies to burn instead of just be poisoned. I guess the animation is probably gonna be exactly the same. Yeah. Seems to be the case. Maybe something to consider. Of course, upgrading fully is pretty expensive. Like the final level, 5th level, was 12,000, right? So the first one 1,000, second one 2,000. The one after that 3, then 5, then 12 or something? Or 3, 8, 12? I don't know, something like that. A lot of money, for sure. Can almost level up, speaking of money. Almost level up again. I mean, I don't know, is it worth upgrading? I suppose. It's gonna end up being a little bit better. Or at this point I could wait until it feels like I'm really close to the end game, and if I haven't found anything better by then I can upgrade. Maybe that's the better idea, because, I mean, for now, my sword is doing just fine. And I don't think the scythe is gonna be significantly better. Yeah. Maybe just level up one more time. Some extra health. It's always gonna help. Plus... wait, what did I want to do? I guess I want to go to broadsword type mortal blows. Yeah, that seems like a good thing to get. Okay, right. A little bit annoyed by the fact that I did not fully explore this room, but, I mean, do I really need to? Not really. Surely there's nothing actually hiding there. It was just an absolutely terrible room to navigate, and I don't really feel like ever going back there if I can help it. So, I think I'm not going to. Ah, come on. I will, however, insist on mapping out every last corner of this room. There you go. Okay, moving on. Really? Didn't he just die? Ah, there's Wolf Friend again. Okay. Are we finally gonna learn what this guy's actually all about? No? I guess not. Thanks for saving me once again, friend. Okay, hey, it's me again. I don't know if I can only assume it's on purpose, but this rune symbol looks different than the others. I mean, it's a different rune, but also, you know, there are these swirly green lines around it. Also, it's not actually... It's similar, but it's not actually the symbol for that one portal that we haven't been able to open. So, that's strange. In fact, I'm pretty sure we have not seen the portal with this symbol on it. Well, maybe we're gonna... Maybe this problem is gonna answer itself, or solve itself, as soon as I enter the next room. That's very possible. Of course, just after I decided to go all in on the Gust contract, I find just a better version of it. It's also, of course, even more expensive. So, yeah. It better be really, really good for that price. Because I can, right now, only cast it twice. Definitely gonna give it a try, though. Oh, 3 Mortal Blow hits. Wait, is it Mortal Blow or Mortal Strike? No wonder I was confused earlier. Because the game is actually confused what to call it. Okay, either way. 3 hits. That means we need even more MP for that. I guess a full bar at this point, surely, with this much invested in mana, a full MP bar will allow me to do that. Okay. Alright. I'll take it. I kind of would prefer just a normal on-the-ground 3 3-hit combo. I suppose it's really only a 2-hit combo with these heavy 2-hit weapons, huh? No, it's only a 2-hit combo with one-handed swords as well. Alright. Okay. Well, was this actually necessary? I suppose so, because we did find the runestone. Not that I know what to do with it, but, well, there's at the very least... I'm pretty sure we can go somewhere from here. Not sure about these areas. I guess I'll... Oh, we can absolutely get this thing and get whatever is up on that ledge. Should probably do that first. Yeah, it's a bit of a backtrack, but... Oh well. Actually, it really is, isn't it? No quick way back there. Huh. Yeah, no. I guess the quickest way is just from the very start of the game, huh? And through the main entrance. I guess I can do that. Okay. Also, I guess now that I have that sorcery book, I'm gonna... Huh. Well, I have the sorcery book now, but I also have the better version of the spell. Let's see. Oh, that's stationary. That didn't move at all. In fact, it looked extremely similar, except for that fact. Yeah, it's definitely moving. Otherwise it looks the same, size-wise. I can only assume that the damage is actually a lot better for the stationary thing. Storm contract. I mean, it's so expensive, but might as well use the most powerful possible magic, right? I guess I can technically use both. I suppose if for the time being I only have the materials to fully upgrade one of them, I guess I'm gonna start working on this one. Might as well, right? Yeah, I'm never using this one. I guess I'm just gonna keep both of them around. Can I? God, can I do math? We have, wait, we have how much occult? Doesn't say here, does it? A total of 18, I think. Still, yeah, no. So that's obviously not enough for 2 of the big ones and 1 of the small ones. I don't know. I'll make up my mind eventually, I guess. It's not that it's not like it's particularly crucial to figure out. These unexplored spots bother me so much more than they should. I mean, I did say that I was not gonna obsess over 100% map completion, but I'm so close to actually having that. Damn it. I guess I'll go back and fill those in. I guess. Yeah, you know, if I do survive that trip, I will just teleport out of here rather than backtrack again, right? I can just use the merchant teleport, which I was about to use here, but I guess I can do half a backtrack, try to complete the map, and yeah, teleport then. That seems like a decent compromise. I suppose it's not nearly as bad to navigate this room if you have more than, I don't know, 2 health or whatever I had when I first came here. So yeah, okay. Not nearly as big of a deal as I somehow thought it would be. So no reason to complain. Well, not much anyway. Anything to say? That marking you have as a letter, that means Nirvana. A letter. You mean as in a like a character, a rune in this case. Huh? Nirvana symbolizes the future, if you say so. Have you seen that letter before? I have not, actually. Which worries me a little bit. It's not this, it's similar, but it's not quite that. Also, before I forget... There are the upper reaches of this room, which are obviously completely empty. Come on. That should do the trick. Sure does. Alright. 89.2%. Getting there. Right, what did I say? This place. Yeah, definitely want to grab that finally. Then I guess castle top? I mean, I do want to check out these rooms here, but it's gonna be a lot of backtracking. I suppose what I could do is actually teleport to castle top after all, and backtrack my way, checking out these rooms, and ultimately making it down here, huh? I guess I could do that. Yeah, it's probably the better idea. 2 birds and 1 stone and all that. Yeah, okay. Good thing I looked at the map again and figured that out. Okay, save here. Stop commentating. Oh, I don't think I had noticed this wall here, separating this into 2 different rooms. Okay, in that case, I'm not sure. Maybe this, come on, map, please. Maybe this shaft here is actually going to loop around to that part of the room. Because I'm pretty sure this lower part is just a closed-off corridor that does not connect to the top. Yeah, obviously. Okay. Well, we got a good thing, up to 7 scriptures, I like it. Ah, right. A boss fight. Well, in that case, I obviously want to grab this. Also, fill in the room here, of course, while I'm at it. That might actually be the last one of those unnecessarily tall boss rooms. Nice. Oh no, there's this one. I guess this was a boss room of some sort. Oh yeah, that was the Stinky Twins. Well, I guess the good news is that I will eventually have to go back here to use this portal once I have the rune for it. And with any luck, this might be the boss that's guarding it. Huh, okay. Okay, another double KO. But once again, that should actually count. Also, I got 2 achievements at the same time there. Let me just quickly check that. Okay, one of them apparently is resurrect after being killed by a debuff. Okay, I guess I was killed by bleeding damage then. Huh. Yeah, okay, and resurrect is just, well, yeah. I mean, basically that just means die to a debuff, right? Hold on. Okay, apparently the other achievement was just defeat a specific boss. Actually, it was like, what was it called? Switched body or something? Defeat a specific boss. I mean, this wasn't like a shapeshifter or like a clone of us or something. So I'm not really sure what that achievement name is referring to, or why this boss was supposedly so special. Also, oh yeah, okay, of course. I would resurrect here, and I don't suppose this just opened. Nope. Okay, it's all good though. Oh, okay. I guess it's actually answered here. The murderous prison guard was reborn as a horse. But I wasn't actually fighting the horse, was I? I mean, I could hit the horse, and I guess that's what made it, like, sit down or whatever, lower its head and stop for a moment, allowing me to hit the rider. Okay, not entirely sure. Maybe this just means that now that he's actually dead, he's now reborn as a horse to atone for his sins or something. I don't know. Okay, anyway, that's at least that makes that achievement a bit less mysterious. Also, this was apparently just for lore, and I guess a really decent amount of karma, but no item, unless unless the boss dropped something and I just completely missed it because I died. That's incredibly possible, actually. Well, he didn't drop a key item, specifically not the missing rune. Nor a weapon? Oh, okay, Rampage contract. Okay. Wow, that's 10. Some Pioneer's weapons that strike down continuously to the front. The Pioneer. Okay, sure. So I used the Storm contract a few times. Well, a maximum of 2 times, I guess. I didn't really pay attention to the damage it dealt. It might not actually have dealt damage at all if the rider wasn't damageable at the time. I really don't know. I had no time to pay attention to those kinds of details, but I guess in general it's still going to be pretty good. Now let's take a look at this ridiculously expensive thing. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Summon a bunch of gigantic weapons. That looks like it has potential to actually be pretty powerful. Also, I can actually use one each of these 2 magics, so that kind of works out. Huh. We also have 16,000 karma. That's almost enough to fully upgrade my magic. Or I could go ahead and upgrade the more powerful version instead. Okay, first, before I do that, let me just compare damage numbers and see if that seems worth it. Ah, this enemy should do nicely. Actually, he's moving, so it's not ideal. Yeah, that's not ideal. Okay, let me find something a little bit more stationary. Or this guy? Okay, so 900-ish. Of course, now I can't actually compare because I'm out of stupid occult point thingies. There. Gust contract. I mean, this is upgraded to +4. I mean, I suppose the numbers, just the straight up numbers, say that this has 924 compared to, well, almost 1,000. So this should deal a good amount more damage. But of course, I can use it half as many times, which is certainly worth considering. Right, anyway. That's almost as much damage. I mean, it's not that much less, I should say. And I can use it twice as many times. Yes, it does travel, but very slowly, so I guess for bosses it's still pretty good. You know what? Screw this more expensive thing. I have my super expensive Mega Finisher if I really want it, but I'm just gonna go ahead and upgrade Gust Contract to +5 rather. Just gonna farm a little bit of karma, I suppose, so I can afford that. Right, also, as far as the actual game progression goes, there is still this mysterious door here that I have no idea about. Hopefully some sort of portal is gonna get me to the other side of that, because if not, then, yeah, I don't know. And other than that, I think, literally the only thing remaining, unless I'm missing something somewhere, which is not impossible. Alright, there's the top of this room. Okay, no, never mind. We're gonna probably have to return there. Everything else seems to be explored except for this one door up here, which I really hope I can reach. It's gonna be slightly annoying, but I guess not that bad. Oh, can I even... I might actually be able to travel backwards from the tower top. I can probably do that, and that should be relatively free, right? Basically just climbing up here, and this stretch should be mostly free. Yeah, okay, maybe it's not that bad then. Anyway, I really hope that that produces the final runestone that allows me to finally finish this area here. But we'll see. Okay, possibly a little too late, but I'm glad this exists. And there might be some more devious, well, spike-related puzzles or navigation rooms coming up. So, okay, this might come in handy. Of course, this did not actually give me what I was hoping for, which is a bit unfortunate. What else did I actually get here? Candlestick and something else? So, is this actually supposed to be the rune for that final portal that I couldn't access? And it just looks a little bit different. It looks like this, but with some extra lines, of course, so... But at this point, there is just nothing else, nowhere else to go. Well, I suppose I'm going to travel back to the merchant again, talk to him, see if he gives me any hint. Nirvana. Similar to the future. Well, again, no, I've seen a similar-ish one. It basically has to be that they just messed this up, or is supposed to look slightly different on purpose because it's from the future or something. I don't know. I can't really tell. Can you? Okay, yes. Just give me 2 of those, and I guess I'll make my way up there again. Up there. Back up to this room to fully explore it, and then back up there, and really, really hope that that's gonna work now, because if not, I'm kind of out of ideas. The only thing that literally the only thing that I would try after that, if that ends up not working, well, here's the diving spot. Okay, so obviously I cannot do that without the diving skill. The only other thing is this door here, but I mean, I'm 99.9% sure that that was just a closed door with a lever on the other side, so no amount of upgrades would allow me to get to the other side. Unless there's something just not, you know, marked on the map. Some sort of door or, you know, whatever. Let's hope that's not the case. And just stay optimistic. Not even close. Well, what do you know? There's literally one of these rooms, or... Yeah, I mean, I've explored all the other ones, right? So, exactly one of these rooms actually did have an item hiding up there. Huh. Wouldn't have minded if more than one did, but, you know, I'll take it. Especially since we have not actually found any of these seal breaker stones recently. Game has been pretty stingy with those. Yeah, I mean, I don't see myself getting most of these, unless the game is much, much longer than it seems. Huh. So, I mean, I guess I'm gonna get this one. And then maybe that. Huh. Less charging duration. I have not really been charging my attacks at all. Get back up more swiftly. I mean, yeah. Defense, sure. Now let's go for damage. Well then, fingers crossed. Well, thank goodness. Apparently the exact shape isn't so important after all. What? No. Betrayal. Or is it? Not currently on me, no. Okay. Friendly merchant guy was evil all along? Surely this is his evil twin. Okay, close. Definitely took some unnecessary damage there. And definitely could have dealt more damage with more magic use, for example. Yeah. Doesn't seem that bad in before 12 more intense. Jeez. Oh, ouch. Rude. I was not holding my controller properly. Okay, so... yeah, that started out, like, really good, then turned a bit sloppy, but, you know, really, this should not have been such a struggle, in hindsight. But, you know, ultimately, I guess it really wasn't that much of a struggle, so there's that. Now, this better unlock something really, really major. Should I level up now? I suppose so. It's only one level, come on. Do I need the money for anything else? I mean, maybe possibly upgrading that other weapon? Maybe. Eh. It's fine. Okay, some story time. Foresight into the future. Oh, wait. Of course, we're currently, like, in the future, or a vision of the future. So, Merchant did not actually betray us, but he will, I guess? Huh. The Pioneer wasn't able to achieve what he had intended to achieve. He, too, became corrupted and was turned into a monster. Who is the Pioneer? Who are we talking about here? A wolf wearing a mask. Is that the Pioneer? I could have rescued him this time if I were a bit sooner. Although he is no longer of this world, there is something about him that reminds me of myself. Are we the Pioneer? Are we going to turn into the wolf and travel back to the past to help our past self out? Or something? Is it even important? I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to understand future symbol. There we go. Okay. Well... that was, yeah, I mean, that basically had to be there, because all that remains, I guess, is to step through this portal and see where that leads us. Well, that being said, Merchant Stone. Guessing the Merchant is still gonna be here? Yep, everything's fine, because that was in the future. For now, you're still my friend. You returned from time traveling into the future? You're full of surprises. How was it? Gloomy place? Yeah, pretty much. Was it I, the great pioneer? Okay, so that's him who changed the world? Maybe? Tell him a positive story. Wait, as in lie to him? About what we saw or something? Thank you. Human greed gave birth to dark karma, and humans gradually turned into monsters. Once my research into purifying karma is finished, we will be able to set this horrific world straight. Okay. It's more like him telling me a positive story about his plans, I guess. But ultimately he's gonna be corrupted by his greed for more karma energy. I don't know. I don't know. Let's get another one of these. Just in case. I mean, 2 should be plenty, of course. And we will head to the tower top. I mean, sure. What else is there to do at this point? I mean, this does sound pretty final. Final confrontation. Only at 92% map completion, though, and there is still this mystery near the beginning and the part where we need to dive, apparently. So, Are there things, secret things, optional things that I'm just missing? I guess I'm gonna risk stepping through here and just see what happens. If it's the end game, I guess so be it. But we'll see. Tower of Karma. Well, if nothing else, there's apparently still some sort of final dungeon. Hello? Did I accidentally... No, never mind. Yes. I can feel you're now a step closer to me. More than one step. Come to me. Is there gonna be a choice whether to... I don't know. Sacrifice ourselves to this being that has been calling us, or fighting back and destroying it? As the dragon, I guess, has been telling us to do. Okay. Statues, that's good. A teleport straight up here would be nice, although I guess we can really easily get back via the tower top. Also, it's good to know, of course, that this is part of the main map, so we're gonna fill in more of this. And get more, you know, percentage that way. I had been wondering if there would be a resist all trinket. Definitely tempting. Almost tempted to do this, but losing so much attack power. Nah. If it looks like whatever boss comes next is gonna deal a large portion of elemental damage. Oh wait, is this? No, it's not the end of the path. Hello? Huh. Where's this gonna go now? That's a differently colored portal. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, if it looks like I'll need elemental protection, I'm gonna put that on instead of just physical protection, I guess, but I do want my attack power. Wait, okay. Don't tilt the stick that you walk with ever so slightly up or you're gonna accidentally warp. That brings us here. Okay, so I guess if we're just randomly warping across the map, then there's a non-zero chance that we'll eventually end up over here. That would be nice. Well, I guess now we're gonna find out if these bosses respawn, or if the ones we defeated stay dead. A boss rush, huh? And without any health bars to give you any indication where you are in the fight. I guess they will eventually still enrage, giving you a bit of an indication, but well. I mean, bosses don't respawn, this thing does. I'm not sure if that was necessary, because, I don't know, is this supposed to be challenging? I guess if you... Maybe it hurts a lot if you fail the climb and fall into it or something. But the fight, once you reach the top, is just completely free? Is it supposed to be able to hit me? I don't know. Weird. Have I mentioned that I kind of hate this fight? Once you get hit with anything, well, I suppose I could constantly be curing those debuffs, but then I'd be running out of those items fast. But once you're hit with them, it's just... it's not great. And now I'm gonna have to deal with this stupid climbing section again. That's the worst part. I mean, how did I eventually defeat this boss? If there was a health bar visible, I guess I'd just go ahead and maybe use some items, you know, refill my mana for more Mortal Blow combos to finish it off. I guess I could still do that, just try to go for max damage. Because the longer the fight lasts, the more damage I'm gonna take. This is definitely not one where I can just wait it out, basically. Because so much is happening so quickly. Yeah, maybe I'll just try to do that. Well... Okay, so apparently I've just been getting extremely lucky, or the boss has been extremely ineffective up to now. Well, it's unfortunate that I learned this way, because now I'm effectively down to half healing. We'll see how this goes. That felt like it was probably really close. Again, if only there was a health bar. And if I had not wasted half my healing on that stupid climbing thing, that probably would have been it. I was definitely considering just using some items. I guess I do have some healing items too, but those are so expensive in such short supply. Then, well, okay. Next time I seem to get close, I'm gonna use some items just to get this over with, because, yeah, really, let me fight any other boss, not that one though. I have no idea, absolutely no explanation for why this is giving me so much trouble now. Really weird. I mean, it absolutely should not. Well. And that is why I never use elixir type items. Well, I guess if I was never gonna use it, it doesn't matter that I just wasted it. I just really, really, really want to stop fighting this stupid boss and just move on. And of course then I win somewhat easily, without using any items whatsoever. Come on, game. Stop mocking me. Actually, if you're gonna mock me in this way, by making me defeat horrible bosses easily, keep mocking me, please. Thank you. nice looking lance. Good stats. Nice design. Almost tempting. Some crit. Chance to bleed. Huh? I don't know. Maybe. Also dark damage? I guess depends on the boss I'm fighting. Wow, rude. Didn't expect him to trample me. Because he sure didn't do that before. Are we finally getting close to killing that thing for good? That would be nice. Interesting. We finally get a portal here, which is appreciated. We're at 98.6%. Also, there is a boss fight right here. I have a feeling like this is the end of the Tower of Karma. And whatever is up there is actually the final boss, which really raises the question, what the hell is over here, and if there is a way to get there? Because I don't know how obviously I don't know how the game handles the end of the game, if it'll allow me to just load my last save file, if this is the final boss and the game ends right after that, or if it forces me into New Game Plus or whatever, you know, in kind of a Souls-like tradition, Dark Souls 1 specifically, where you don't get a choice and the game just ends. Because I would like to fully explore it. I mean, I've gotten this close. So it would be silly to, you know, leave like 3 rooms left unexplored. Obviously, we never got the diving ability, which seems really silly. And I feel like that's absolutely going to be useful only in this one single place here. Gonna be very surprised if there's any more water than that. But that being said, yeah, I don't know. Do I trust the game enough to just attempt this final boss and this presumably final boss and just see what happens if I get a chance to explore more after that? Or do I so the real question, of course, is the alternative is, do I look it up? Do I see? Do I try to see if there is a spoiler-free way to find out if there is a way past this door? You know, during the first playthrough. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just there to tease you. Maybe you can only fully explore the map in New Game Plus or after defeating the boss. It's possible. You know what? No, I'm not going to be lame and look up spoilers. I'm just going to trust the game and throw myself at whatever the heck this is going to be. Oh, of course, it's going to be our friend, the tower climber. So never mind, maybe not final boss yet. Okay, redemption from wheel? Wait, what? No, wait, that was the final boss somehow. Okay, so a couple of things happened all at once, of course. I did not manage to pay attention to any items that I might have picked up, but I did see an achievement that popped up that was called Oh Dear Father. What the heck? Okay, let me see if the description of the to the achievement clears anything up. No, it does not. It just says defeat a specific boss. So, if this actually was the final boss, I mean we're at 99.3% of the map, because this ended up being such a large room. That is kind of hilarious. If that was the final boss, because that was so easy. I guess it helps that I had to defeat this thing multiple times on the way to that one stupid boss, but... okay. That's that, 99.4%. Well... memory of discarded thing. I remember a story, the Wheel of Reincarnation, a process of going through cursed reincarnation over and over again and accumulating dark karma, only to awaken as absolute evil. Is this are we talking here? Is this our protagonist? Well, this is about a remembered story, I guess, but the process of going through cursed reincarnation over and over again, accumulating dark karma. I mean, is it dark karma that we've been accumulating, or just karma? Karma. To awaken as absolute evil. The moon has been choosing beings with the potential to become the true form of Descension. There were, however, countless failures throughout eternity, and those failures came to be known as abandoned children of the moon. So the moon has been calling us. Literally the moon has been calling us its child, I guess. And we've been ascending. I don't know that I understand anything, like, that I can make any sense of this. But I don't know, at least some things start adding up. Oh, hi there. And that is just an earlier incarnation of us, I guess? That little warrior? Us before we turned into this dark being that we are? Because, I mean, let's face it, we do look a little bit sinister, don't we? There's another boss. Oh. 99.7%. Okay. Okay, I will say right now that I'm not a fan of those instant turnarounds. Boss charging his super attack, I wait until the last second basically, dash to the other side, only for him to flip around instantly and hit me anyway. Is that really how it's supposed to be? That seems extremely unfortunate. For more than one reason, of course, but I mean, why? Maybe I need to wait until even more of a last second so he doesn't get a chance to turn around, but that seems extremely risky. So just dash away and I don't know. Okay, also this boss apparently deals all kinds of different status effects and elemental damages, so maybe, I don't know, this karma mineral is nice though. Especially since it looks like we have no choice but to start with 0 MP in this fight. How it just deals more damage straight up. I guess technically I could upgrade this. Find a spot to farm some karma and just get this at least a couple levels up. Or a bit more of an edge. But is it really gonna make that big of a difference? Well, I'm gonna give it a couple more tries, see if I can start dodging those attacks a bit more reliably, or at all. And, yeah, well, we'll see. We will see. Okay, I mean, so far it doesn't seem impossible. It just seems almost impossible to get a 3-hit Mortal Strike combo going, which would be nice to do. I suppose there are going to be very rare opportunities where I actually do get a chance to do that. If I realize that he's doing his, like, purple attack, which he does not seem to turn around for, and that doesn't seem to create any projectiles that I need to dodge, that one might allow me to just get to his other side and do a combo. But, yeah, then of course, this being the final boss, very clearly, it's not impossible that there's going to be a second phase. I'm a little bit afraid of that, but, well, we'll deal with that when it happens. Okay, second phase, yes. Potentially even third phase, looking at this health bar, which is way too massive, by the way. But I guess the good news is that it's not multiple health bars, at least, from what it looks like. So, that's good. Yeah. Honestly, it's less damage, but I feel like I might be better off with the sword, at least for the second phase, because the upward arc is gonna allow me to hit those freezing projectiles out of the air, because clearly I cannot afford to be constantly frozen. That's not good for my health. How the heck am I supposed to do damage in this phase? This seems absolutely impossible. Those things, those stupid orbs. Okay, I mean, I was thinking maybe I absolutely need a faster weapon for this phase. That seems really unfortunate though, if that's the case. Certainly not Gladius Royal Sword. Permanent Snow, I guess. The one that I had equipped. Oh, discarded Holy Sword. That might make sense. Considering I guess I must have gotten that from the wolf, the climbing wolf enemy. Child of the Moon, a Child of the Moon. Let's see. Is that good though? How does that compare to other one-handed weapons? This one specifically, I guess. Okay. Okay, I suppose the Holy Sword has crit, but no elemental damage. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is gonna... Maybe just some sort of one-handed weapon is gonna allow me to hit those ores out of the air faster than he's spawning more. But then, of course, I also have to hit that stupid floating soul orb thing. Which, you know... Oh, yeah, well, okay. Or I could just die. That works too. Just literally being unable to attack while cursed is the worst. Because that leads to such a vicious cycle. And, I mean, there aren't any... I don't know if this helps me this much in this fight, but I don't know if anything else does. I guess I could go for just resistances. That's not gonna help. I mean, that's a damage increase, but even at maximum... I mean, as close to 100% map completion as I'm gonna get, it's still not as good as what I'm already using. It's kind of disappointing. Maybe I don't need the extra... You know, since Curse is what's absolutely crippling me, maybe I should go for maximum dark resistance. Necklace of Blessing and whatever gives me the highest additional dark resist. I guess it's the Dignified Darkness Necklace. I never found one of these that give you 50. I guess Fire is the only one that I have found that does that. Yeah, I mean, what else can I do, right? I guess I'll try this. See if these elemental resistances make a big enough difference. Would be nice if they did. And yeah, I mean, this attacks faster. It has the upward arc. The air attack specifically is really nice, actually. Of course, I'm still gonna get cursed, and everything's gonna be terrible. But well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's not gonna be terrible. Come on, try to stay optimistic. No shame. At this point, no shame. Surely I'm not gonna be able to mess this up. Uh-oh, he just transformed again. Great. Okay. Mana. Sure. Give me that orb. Where's the orb? No! Oh, maybe! Surely I can't mess this one up. Drinking another one. Just need to actually get this thing in front of me. No! What? Okay, come on. Wait, what? He died. Okay, he died to something. I guess he died because I dashed out of him. Wonderful. 2 moons, achievement unlocked. Oh, Wheel of Reincarnation. Again? Isn't that the same thing that it said when I killed the climbing wolf? Okay, and now this is happening again. And credits roll. Okay, so, I mean, this scene that we saw in black and white as the very first scene, I think, of the intro, and also as a little bit of a flashback. Except now it's actually us and not our past self. What's happening? This is just a cutscene, right? I'm not supposed to do anything. And it all starts again? This incarnation of us gets killed, and our previous incarnation... or... Okay, all the bosses get revived. And our previous incarnation, or whatever, that we just defeated, gets sent to the beginning of the game and it all starts over. And we are the new boss. Huh. Okay. Well, oh, okay, hold on. Not quite credits yet. How was your 3000th journey? Now it all makes sense. I had actually literally not been thinking of what the title of the game even meant. Let go of the past and instead prepare for your next journey. So, was there no way to break the cycle, as I was told to do? How would I have broken the cycle? I mean, Okay. Bosses hunted 18. No bosses with no damage, I mean... Sure. Burned 50 times? Sick burn. Map progress 99.9%! Oh no! Surely you're gonna allow me to reload my latest saved game and fix that, right? Because if not... Okay. Does put me here. Wait. The boss room is not entirely explored. Please tell me. Please, please. Wait, I'm not even healed. Interesting. Hold on. So this is actually technically after the boss fight because I have my souls? Oh, I can't even level up here. Not that I need to, I guess, but okay. Does the boss fight literally start here? No, it does not. So I actually do get a chance to do this. Alright, that's 100%. Achievement unlocked complete. So what is this all about? Clearly there's more. So is this New Game Plus then? Is this door just mysteriously going to be open? But there was a lever visible on the other side, so that wouldn't really make sense. Okay. I mean... I can't do this, right? Sure enough. Hey buddy, got anything to say? It is me. Explain what's happened. You've returned from time traveling to... That's still the same, okay. So I guess continuity-wise we have not actually defeated the boss. Obviously, that makes sense because otherwise it would have literally all started again. Now... Did the dragon give us any more specific instructions as to how to prevent just repeating the cycle over and over? As we have apparently 2,999 times before. So I certainly don't remember what he said, if that was the case. I'm gonna get this. That gets me to 20. Ooh, nice. 4 uses of tornado thingy. That's cool. I mean, at this point, I've technically beaten the game, although there might be more to it. I mean, it definitely feels like there is, like a true ending, but how would I achieve that? What could I do differently? It's not like Dark Souls where I can just choose to walk out of the room. Obviously, I've been killed by the boss plenty of times, and that didn't change anything, even though, you know, arguably it should. And there was nothing to do after I defeated him. He died, and that very moment, control was taken away from me, and yeah. I mean, do I look it up at this point? I am out of ideas. I guess I'll save and see if there's a New Game Plus option. What do I even want to do? Exit to menu, yes. New game? No options, so I guess not? Huh. Nope, that literally just starts a new game. Yep. Been here, done that. Now we know what happened before this. Okay. Intro movie was skippable, this little animation is not. I mean, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pause real quick and see if I can find info on how to reach those unexplored parts of the map that are apparently not even included in the map completion percentage. And if there is, I guess I'm gonna look up if there is another ending. I mean, I assume there is, though, but I just can't think of anything I could possibly do differently. Maybe it's already too late. But it's not like the game, it's not like there have been many opportunities to make choices actively, right? There was that one boss that I could not have killed. The one, the rider, that had kind of a special achievement pop up. But that did not seem story relevant whatsoever. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can find any... If I can find out any information. Anything that seems interesting enough to pursue. And if not, I guess I'm gonna consider this game complete. Which, I mean, technically it is. Although there were no credits, were there? Wait, were there credits? It did say presented by NEOPOPCORN as the boss died, or right after he died. And I stopped paying attention. Maybe it's a really small team and it just displayed the names and that's it? Whoops. I was expecting proper credits to start rolling eventually, but then all that happened was the ending sequence. There was also the beginning sequence, of course. Anyway, yeah, as I said, I'm gonna see what I can find out, and yeah. Okay, so what appears to be happening is that there has been DLC. I have been aware of that. It's actually free DLC. However, I just skimmed the Steam reviews, and there seems to be pretty much a consensus that it's just way overtuned, like everything deals way too much damage, the bosses are ridiculous. And while it does expand the main game, and I've like squinted at maps of the game, I've seen the 100% complete map, and that's identical to mine. And it does not have anything where, you know, any rooms, it doesn't display any rooms where the mysterious door and the underwater passage are. So, what I'm guessing is going on, and I also squinted at a you know, bizarrely 148-something% complete map. So apparently it just, for the DLC areas, it just continues past 100%. And I can only assume that those areas, those, you know, doors lead to areas that are actually part of the DLC, which I guess it's weird because I have not installed it. But even in the base game, I suppose there are hints at something more being there eventually. But again, I've beaten the main game, and I've struggled enough with some of these bosses, and while I'm kind of curious to see... part of me is curious to see those DLC areas, but on the other hand, what I read about the DLC, what it seems to be, it's just... it doesn't sound fun. I don't know. Maybe there is more of a conclusion to the story. Maybe there is that alternate, that good ending that I assume it must exist. It's weird how that is considered DLC and not just integrated into the main game if it's free anyway. But that's what it is. So in a way, this is kind of... that doesn't feel quite right, because technically there is more to the game, but I have beaten the main game and enjoyed it well enough for the most part. I mean, obviously, you saw that I got pretty frustrated with a couple of bosses specifically. A couple of platforming sequences are just, you know, weren't exactly super fun. Partially due to slightly, you know, awkward, like, controls, character movement, slight clunkiness that I've mentioned earlier. But part of it is probably also just because this game is harder than I am comfortable dealing with in some parts, and the DLC only exaggerates that from all I can gather. So, long story short, I think I'm gonna leave it off here, not completely ruling out maybe eventually returning to this game to check out the DLC, but I kind of feel like I've seen and shown off what this game is about. I mean, I've literally 100% completed the original vanilla map, so there's that. Obviously, there are plenty more achievements that I could go for, but I don't think there are any bosses or anything meaningful to do in the main game. So, as far as I'm concerned, I'm done with the game for now. If you wanted to see absolutely everything and the DLC, I'm sorry, but again, maybe that's going to happen in the future. For now, there are so many other games to check out that I want to get to. So yeah, I'm deciding to just end it here. I feel like I gave the game a fair treatment up to this point. And yeah, I guess I got nothing more to say. It's not the best game in the world, but also far from the worst. You know. Yeah, a fun enough metroidvania with a couple of flaws, but I enjoyed it for the most part. And that's all that counts. I hope you enjoyed watching this, even though it was largely uncommentated. Or maybe because it was. Who knows? Either way, thank you for watching, and I hope to see you soon in another Let's Play. Oh, and don't forget to comment and like the video, of course, if you did enjoy it. Bye-bye.